Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at the Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. It's Women's RSA T20 Elite Cup. Today, INGENZI Heroes will be playing against AMASIMBI HAWKS. And previously, when these two teams met, INGENZI Heroes have managed to take the victory away from AMASIMBI HAWKS, and today they'll be playing again. Alongside me, I have two captains, Takushimani Ndefani of INGENZI Heroes. Next to her, we have Ishimwe Henriette for AMASIMBI HAWKS, and the umpire, Nganji Abdal, who will be officiating the toss. You can flip by handing the coin to the home captain so that she can flip it. Head is the call. And head it is. Congratulations, Captain. You have won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We are going to bowl first.
Why bowling first?
I think chasing is more than setting, and we are stronger than bowling side. That's why we chose to bowl first.
Last time you have lost to them, what are some of the strategies have you employed today for you guys to win this game?
Our plan today is to try our best to take this victory.
All the best, Captain.
Thank you.
Please get closer. You have lost the toss and you are sent in to bat first. If you would have won the toss, what were you going to do first?
Bowl first.
And you have failed. What are you going to employ for you guys to set a high score so that you will be able to defend it easily?
We just want to score like 120. Want to push until like two first batters wants to bat through so that we score more. So we want to score 120 to be easy for us to defend.
All the best, Captain.
Thank you.
It's Women's Elite League, AMASIMBI HAWKS versus INGENZI Heroes, and AMASIMBI HAWKS won the toss and elected to half ball first.
Right, good afternoon and welcome back again on a lovely Saturday afternoon at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Here we've got the two teams that have managed to play the day. AMASIMBI HAWKS taking on INGENZI Heroes, and AMASIMBI HAWKS winning the toss and opting to have a ball first. It's happening right here at Gahanga A Stadium. So players are up back into the ground there. Now they are the teams today. Utagushmaninde Fani, Ishimwe Giselle, Niyo Muhoza Shakira, Niyo Senga Janet, Sora Irajenya, Umgwaneza Grace, Uwase Giovannis, Uyumana Ruth, Vumilia Margaret, Umkundwa Nasra, Irakoze Keza Kesi, that is the INGENZI Heroes, AMASIMBI, of course the captain, Ishimwe Henriette, Ingabire Justine, Inakondeneza Josial, Sonia Umuringa, Usabimana Sylvia, Wesaba Clementine, Uwera Sara, Niyorukundo, Uwase Tanya, Nzaiturichi, Nadine, Abahozo Keza, Honet, and Umhire Olnera. And today, we've got a different opening pair for INGENZI, opting to go for Utagushmaninde Fani and Irajenya Sonia, left hand and right hand combination. Sonia has been playing some good innings for a team of late. So today they've decided to go for that pair, but she's been playing a very good supporting role. If you look at all the games that they've played, they've been losing wickets a bit early. Either they lose Giselle early on in the first or two overs, or they lose Fanny. Then Sonia was playing a crucial role here. So maybe today they've come up with a different strategy, wanting to correct that. So let's see what she can do here, being given the first assignment. But to me, I wouldn't say it is the first assignment, but she's been coming in to bet a bit early, up in the overs. So now she's been given the opportunity to start. And with the ball from the airport end, as we see there from your skins, from the screen, it's none other than Umuringas Sonia, all the way from Ruama, Ghana. Right arm, fast medium bowler there, just coming into ball. Just the captain there, just having a chat with the umpire there, just showing the signs that there might be some uncomfortable movements on the run up there. That is expected because of the rains that we have received very early in the morning for hours. But good enough, the heavens have opened, the sky is clear now. Very hot sun. Obviously, you saw Enoch at the toss. Good afternoon, Enoch, and welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leonard. Opening for AMASIMBI HAWKS is Sonia Umuringa from the airport end. At the toss, as you heard the captain saying, Takshmaninde Fani have said that they are looking forward to post 120 plus scores on the board. Muringa Sonia proceed, playing that one straight to the hands of the bowler, but the ball beating the bowler completely. But I can't stop from saying about that direct hit from the captain of AMASIMBI HAWKS at the mid-off position.
Yeah, that was a good throw there. Also a good run in the end. Early calling is what it brings. But next time you gotta be a bit more watchful again, especially if you hit straight to good fielders, the likes of Henriette Ishimwe. They're always in the money. Those are the signs. But off the mark straight away, after two deliveries there, Uta Gushmaninde. Now, Sonia is now up to face the first delivery in this inning.
Sonia versus Sonia. And previously, when these two were playing, INGENZI Heroes have managed to take the victory away from AMASIMBI HAWKS, and AMASIMBI have said that today they have employed a different strategy, Mr. Leonard.
Much better line there from Umuringa. Yeah, obviously every game that you come in to play, you always look to get the best out of your team, especially when you play against each other a couple of times. Obviously, you now know each other a bit better. So different strategies now need to be employed. Whoever executes them well will get a better one. There was a shout for LBW there, but umpire was not interested onto that. Maybe just drifting down there. But if you look at that shot that she played, wanting to work down that one down the leg side, so definitely it was not anywhere closer to giving a threat to the batter. But good lines there from Sonia. Shot lovely. Couldn't find a gap there. Sabi Mana Silvia. No, it's Josiane Nyiracondineza in the covers. Did a good job there. If that passed through, that would have been an excellent shot through the boundary. But those are good positive signs there from Irajenya. She just yet to get off the mark. You know how it makes you shiver as a batter there, spending a lot of time without scoring. There we go. Said it too early. I know the feeling there after playing that good shot. You expect to have gotten something, but she didn't get any. And look at that now. She's been dismissed for dark of 4 deliveries. AMASIMBI have managed to get that early breakthrough that they've been looking for. Look at that. Just edging it onto her own stumps. So nothing has changed here for INGENZI Heroes in terms of their opening pair. Every time they've tried to change the opening pair today, but they always find themselves losing a wicket in the first over. So now in comes Giselle Ishimwe to join Uta Gushmanine. This is the combination that has been giving INGENZI Heroes a good start. Both of them playing some good knocks. Now, one of them has been dropped at number 3, but still, she's coming in at over number 2. So I'm not sure what they've corrected there, Enoch.
INGENZI Heroes losing their first. It's Sonia Irajena who went early. And Shimge Giselle to come in and Proceed with the second over. The captain coming into the attack from the pavilion end is Ishimge Henriette. It's a beautiful afternoon. In the morning, there was no game because of the rain, but the outfield is somehow wet but quick. Ishimge Henriette charging in from the pavilion end. A straight shot, straight on the ground. There was no person in. Sonia Umuringa, just number 6, just coming in from the long on position, covering both long on and mid on at the same time. Ishimge Giselle to face the very fast delivery, which is the second delivery of Ishimge Henriette's spell. Giselle playing that one on back foot. The last game these two teams have played, Takushima and Nindefani, have managed to get half century. Loud appeal. Umpire showing no interest, showing no intention of raising the finger. This is the partnership AMASIMBI HAWKS must be targeting to break, because lastly, it's the same partnership which have managed to get the runs for INGENZI Heroes. Takushima Nindefani might look so innocent, but whenever the ball comes into the light slot, to the light spot, you can know what you can do. Another dot delivery. And 2 more legal deliveries to go from this over of the captain, Shimge Henriette. 3 runs on the board after the loss of 1. Swing and miss. The ball beats both batsman and the wicket keeper. The delivery beating both the wicket keeper and the batter. And this will bring Ishimge Giselle back on the strike to face the last delivery of this over. Fuller this time and blocked. End of the second over, 4 runs on the board after the loss of 1. The projected score is 40 runs, Mr. Leonard.
Yeah, I'm not. At this point of time, you can't get worried about the projected score here, because this is mathematics. After 1 or 2 overs, it either goes up or down. So it's just a matter of worrying about the process. There is the log standing there. INGENZI Heroes leading there, played 5 games, winning 3. They haven't lost a game. 8 points in Gabon Knights, 5 on 2. They haven't played the game today. They've got 6 points. They've lost 1 game there. AMASIMBI HAWKS again played 5 as well, winning 1, losing 2 on 4 points. So they will be looking forward to make sure that they win this one for them to be in a good position to be in the last 2. And that's a no ball there given by the umpire. That was way too outside the pitch there from Umuringa. So if you look at these teams here, especially if you look at Ingenzi, Enoch, these two batters have been the one that have been doing the bulk of the scoring. Someone like Nyomoza Shakira, Giovanni Suwas have not managed to do something good for their team. That was a free hit over. Lands it safely there. Was interested to come back for the second, but some brilliant fielding there in the deep from Musabi Mana. Managed to cast that to a single. So like what I was saying, these two have been scoring. Some of their batters have not managed to play that supporting role. So it's going to be a key moment for Ingenzi, especially these two, to take this game a bit deeper. I'd love to see one or two of them get all the way to over number 15 and see how they can take it up from there. Giselle yet to get off the mark. 4 deliveries yet. We saw Irajenya again struggling. Then when she decided to go for it, she finds herself going back to the pavilion. It's one of those rarest occasions that you find someone like Giselle Ishimwe faces this amount of deliveries without getting off the mark. Brilliant over here so far from Sonia. 3 balls, only 2 runs she's given away. Got a long on and a short third and a long third on the boundary. Full and edged over. There is third there. She gives it a chase, but not good enough to cut that one. It rolls away to the boundary for 4. First 4 runs of Giselle Ishimwe's blade.
The first boundary of the innings comes into the place. You've talked about it previously. Irajena Sonia have played a crucial role just for Ingenzi Heroes to win the game, and today they have changed the plan, and Irajena Sonia came in as the number 1 batter. Look at that. It was a healthy, thick edge. Muringa Sonia trying to save that one, but unfortunately she couldn't manage to stop it. Straight on the stumps, but Giselle sending that one straight to the fielder at mid-off. Is the captain. I was talking about the role Sonia Irajena have played in the last game, and today she won't be here at number 3. She was here at number 1, but she failed. She was sent back to the tent. And what I wanted to mean is Ingenzi Heroes, we just have the one person to occupy that gap, to play the same role back in the middle. End of the over number 3, 11 runs on the board after the loss of 1. Shimnganinde Fani contributing 3 of 7 deliveries, and Shimnga Giselle contributing 5 of 8 deliveries. Batters just having some chats in the middle, just trying to remind each other what the plan is, how they have to carry through, and what they have to do at this stage of the game after they have lost a crucial wicket of Sonia Irajena in the very first over. Over number 4, it brings back the captain into the attack from the pavilion end, jersey number 2.
Henriette Ishimwe to continue there to bowl a second over. Obviously, she will be hunting for that wicket. She is the wicket taker of their team. Pulled away. Tucked in there, but got enough power and placement to get 2 runs there. That is the experience of Ishimwe Giselle. That wasn't a bad delivery from Henriette Ishimwe there. But if you look at the way Giselle moved into that position early, and she knew exactly what she wanted to do, and she manages to do that, just clearing that short mid-wicket on the 23-yard there, just for 2 runs. They will be looking for those big hits as well in the power play, just trying to capitalize there. Another lovely shot there, this time to third man. Fanny made a good call there in the end, sending Giselle Ishimwe back. Much improved communication between the two. We saw them the other game again. Both of them, one of them was dismissed through a run out. So they've learned their lesson. Good calling in the end.
That was a good shot technically to send in the gap. But in the end, as you've said, Mr. Leonard, that was a good call. It was possible for them to get that too, but it was very, very risky. Takshimaninde Fani just trying to go for the exit region, but the connection and the timing wasn't enough. Swinging is about high, but the intention is just a single run. Mr. Leonard, you've talked about this a lot of times that these two teams, they say 120, and sometimes AMASIMBI HAWKS can just come and put up 150, but most of the times they just come and put up 80. And today the plan is the same, 120 for INGENZI Heroes. Swing and miss, just trying to go for that late cut shot, but the bounce was somehow different from the last delivery faced from Ishimwe.
Yeah, Ishimwe in red bowling some hard balls there to the batters. You can see, yes, they're trying to play them, but they are also coming hard onto the bat there. Some big muscles, big shoulders here. We expect a heavy ball from someone like here. This one, Fuller. There was a mix-up there. Sarah Wera, the wicket keeper, found guilty there. That could have been a run out there. AMASIMBI HAWKS misses a chance. Again, I've been applauding these two batters in terms of improvement, in terms of communication between the wickets, but that is not what we should expect from them. But the most important thing is at least they've managed to survive. After 4, it's 15 for the loss of 1.
Swept away. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary, and this will make it to the second boundary of the innings.
A lovely shot there from Utagush Maninde. Funny. And a new bowler comes in, Nyirakundineza, drops it short, doesn't have a lot of that bounce. And look at, she had enough time, to get that right knee on the ground, place that one to deep square leg where there's no one there. So that is poor execution in terms of bowling from Nyirakundineza. He has good protection in the front as well. Again, same thing. And this time was hit down to long on for a single. It's pitching way too short. I think she got lucky on that particular occasion. Utagush Maninde was looking to hit it way a bit more across over that mid wicket in the circle to get that 4 ball. She's got a long on and a deep mid wicket on the boundary. So which means she's looking forward to be bowling in that area a bit straighter, not short. This time it was hit on the other side by Ishimwe Giselle. But good work at point there, Clementine Waisaba saving a team. A lot of runs there. That was going to be racing away to the boundary there,
Last time I liked the way you said a bowler going against his and her own plan. I think as the bowler, you just have to stick on the field you've said. Otherwise, you find yourself going against your own plan. Nyangundineza Josiane coming in the attack from the airport end and not getting a warm welcome by Utau Shimaninde Fani. I'm telling you, that was well executed by Utau Shimaninde Fani. The ball was quick, the spot wasn't bad, but Utau Shimaninde Fani just managing to get the shot right, and this time playing the same shot but not the same result, and even not in the same region. Telling you, what I can see is Nyangundineza Josiane have to change the plan, because when it comes to that slot, Taushimaninde Fani can just play it all day long and sending the balls to the boundary.
Yeah, both of these two batters have shown signs of being good on that sweep shot. So that's much better there to bowl in that area all day long. It doesn't have a lot of pace, so accuracy is important for bowlers like Josiane Nyiragundineza. A decent over there for INGENZI Heroes, getting 7 off Nyiragundineza's over. It's 5 gone, it's 22 for the loss of 1. Just cruising slowly there. But what is important, like I mentioned there, is as long as these two are there, no matter whatever rate that they're going in at, it doesn't matter, because these two batters have got that capability of stepping up and changing the gear. The highest score so far is 105 for 3 from the same team that is betting now. So they've got the capability of getting in there. So what they just need is time. So if you look at someone like Giselle, she's 10 of 16. Fanny 9 of 11. Yes, the figures might look like this. They are not up there in terms of 100% strike rate, but these two can turn these things around in a short space of time. So what you just need to do is to get a partnership going on, keep scoring a bit as long as they can, then you step up from there. Yeshimo and Reid has bought 2 overs. So already you know that there is another 2 important overs to come later on. So there are those bowlers that are going to come in the middle here. Those are the bowlers that you need to target now to get those boundary hitting options coming in consistently. One of the most outstanding bowlers so far in this season comes into bowl in the power play this time around. Justine Ingabire, right arm off spin. She has been among the top bowlers so far. Starts with a short delivery. Hasn't connected very well. The Utagu Shumaninde finds Umuringa Sonia at long on. She has been bowling well here a lot. Ingabire Justine, also a wicket taker for a team. A young sister to Henriette Shimwe. Something that you also need to explain there, as we go on. There's different surnames, same mothers, same fathers. How do you guys do it in terms of naming your kids? Because she's Ingabire Justine, Henriette Ishimwe. Slaved that, but couldn't find the gap. He's trying to hit that ball too hard there, Giselle Ishimwe. They need to close off this over very well here. Amasimbi Hawks, before they get those 4 guys on the boundary.
Saying, how do we do it? Like have kids, but it's fine, Mr. Leonard. Ngabire is a charismatic gift. The Shimwe is like Thanksgiving. That was not the thing Shimwe Giselle was looking for to do. And Ngabire is just coming up and offering only 1 run so far in 4 deliveries. She have bowled another good delivery. It was somehow quick. This is the beauty of these tournaments, just bringing different players from different regions of the country and just coming and play the same tournament, knowing each other, learning by playing against each other. Good over from Ingabire Justine. End of the power play. 23 runs on the board after the loss of 1. I was saying, Mr. Leonard, the way players from across the country comes together and just play against each other. Most of them, they just play in the same clubs and they just found themselves learning from each other. That's the courtesy of RSA T20 Women's Elite League.
Yeah, those are the highlights of the power play. I think AMASIMBI HAWKS has won this power play. They've gotten a wicket there, and the score is on 23. Yes, there has been some good shots here and there. It's just the excellence. Look at that previous over that Justin just finished here, giving away only one run in that important over before the restrictions. Now, spinners from both ends. Usabi Imana Sylvia, right arm leg spin, comes into ball. From the airport end there, slow leg spinner. But if you look at the way Fanny plays spin again, it's going to be something interesting here. But she plays spin very late, and she knows exactly she's got the options against spin. Will be interesting to see. See, this is what I'm talking about. She plays it late, but on this occasion, she just manages to close the face of the bed there. Finds Ingabire in the covers. Another important dot. This was flighted. Driven nicely there. Long off is on the boundary. So that allows her to hit the ball a bit area. Just chipping it over. Get another one there tossed up. Ishima Giselle just opted to go for the forward defensive shot. Just being a bit cautious here, Giselle. She knows how important her wicket is. So I would love to put on a bit longer, put some runs. Again, another slow delivery through the air. You can see there the attitude that she's not happy with that. She wanted to heave it over. Just because of the pace that is not being offered there by Usabi Imana, is going to be a bit difficult. Use of the feet. Nah, lucky there again. Didn't manage to.
Another great shot from Utak Shimaninde. Funny. Save your legs, young lady.
Yeah, good shot there again to close that Usabi Imana's over. It has been a good over, but look at that straying down the leg side shot. Fanny is good in that region, especially with that shot. It's slower. You don't want to be offering those deliveries. And that was punished. 7 overs gone, 29 for the loss of 1. Mtonuwase Clarisse leading up in terms of fours, 12. Fanny Utakushumaninde leading with 6. She has got 2 and also second on fours, 11 so far. And Ingabire Justine to continue to bowl a second. It's going to be a good contest here to see how many runs they need to end up on. As long as these two are still betting here, I'm telling you, plus or minus a lot of runs here. Because they are very much capable enough of upsetting the bowlers. Now there is a lot of protection. Now, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on and long off. Dropped short and was hit over the air. As long as you see that fielder on the rope looking up into the sky, you know that is gone for the maximum. Ishimwe Giselle is cashed in on that. What a lovely shot. I thought it came off the edge there, but look at how much distance it has covered.
Just talking about the players who have got maximums. Takushimaninde leading by 2. Thomas Clarisse being the second. Now Ishimwe Giselle is the third player on that list with 1 maximum. Cutting that one. It was good fielding, but not good throw. But that was it. And it was necessary at this stage of the game because once she said that I'm just going to stand up and throw it, they could have taken 2 runs comfortably. But that maximum was something else, Mr. Leonard. I thought that was an edge, but the way it elevated and goes all the way to the mount.
Yes, some brilliant fielding there by Nadine Zaituriki in the covers. And this is what you need from your fielders. Just throwing down the leg side on this particular occasion, on this ball there, Ingabire Justine. You don't want to be bowling in that region. There is a tight, short, fine leg there behind Uwera Sara. Just more or less like a leg slip. Bowls it too wide and quicker, and wide it is given there. But the umpire, she's been bowling a bit quicker today there, Ingabire Justine. If you bowl balls like that, you need to make sure that you fire them up onto the stumps. Shot again, finds Nyirakundineza in the covers. But like I said, they look at how late she plays these spinners here. That is what makes her a bit dangerous there. Utagush Maninde against bowlers. She always look to play the ball all the way under her eyes a lot of the times. Doesn't play across a lot. Clipped that one. Good wrist. The call was one from the word go. For sure, one it was. Didn't want to risk that. Yeah, you can see there she's shadowing the wrist work. She's got some good wrist as well, as much as she plays late, but look at the wrist work from her. That's what has made her to be where she is now. She's leading in terms of runs so far. Good call. Good cricket shot there from Giselle to get that single. Another good over. 10 of this over. It's after 8, it's 39 again for the loss of that first wicket in the first over of Iragenya Sonia. INGENZI Heroes are starting to get their mojo here, starting to get their things done right because of these two batters. They're not moving far away from each other here in terms of runs. Giselle having faced a lot of deliveries here if you have to compare with Utakush Maninde. So she has had a lot of strike. Sylvia Sabimana to bowl a second.
Mr. Leonard for AMASIMBI HAWKS to be in control of this innings. I think they just have to be having this tactic of destroying and separating these partnerships. Because once Takushiman in the funny and Shunge still stays there just for too long, I'm telling you, they will do a great damage to AMASIMBI HAWKS. They still have Javanese Shimge and Shakil Nyamhoza playing that one to the leg side region, finding no fine leg there. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Is it a boundary? Yes, it's a boundary. Yes, it was. There was a rain in the morning. The outfield is not quick enough, but drama in the middle. But 4 is now being indicated by the umpire. Maybe they have not seen it, but the leg umpire showed it. Look at that on the replay. The ball is just racing all the way to the boundary. Can see it from here. And yes, the delivery passed over the rope.
Yeah, again, poor communication between these two has been exposed there for the second time, but at this point of time, that ball is across the rope. Sabimana losing line and good punish of the first delivery for 4. That one got some extra bounce. Well negotiated there by Ishimwe Giselle. It's just the lack of consistency from these AMASIMBI bowlers, especially these two that have come up after Henriette Ishimwe and Umringa Sonia. The 3 of them have not been that consistent in terms of. That one was punished. Again, that should be 6, number 2. Just hope to find out the umpire just trying to signal for 4. We're just having to confirm from the fielder there. 6 runs or 4. 6, yes, it is. It's a maximum. Again, you don't bowl balls like that to someone like Ishimo Giselle. Look, it was a full toss again. Waited for that. Too much flight on over there. Just a couple of meters outside the rope there for a 6. I'm not sure, the fielders, why they are not being so honest in terms of giving those and hoping the umpires to give these decisions. Again, another one. Extra bounds as well. See, but it's what I said, it's the lack of consistency. The first ball went for 4, the second one was a good delivery dot, the third one went for a 6, then the fourth one, again, another dot delivery. So it's just lack of consistency there that we've seen from the bowlers. It keeps you wondering. Much better now. This is some lovely piece of bowling. A bit of some variation. Should be a googly or of maybe an off spinner. The one that she normally bowls. 10 runs so far in this over. 1 delivery is left. And 1 ball to come. Chipped it over. Use of the feet. Smart there. And 50 comes up after this single.
Smart cricket from INGENZI Heroes. End of over number 9. 50 runs on the board after the loss of 1 towards Sonia Irregena. Takshman Indefani contributing 16 offs, 18 deliveries. Dots faced at 31, 16 twos, 2 twos, and 4 boundaries. 2 maximums from Gisele Ishimwe, and total extras are 4. Takshman Indefani contributing 16 off 18, and Ishimwe Giselle contributing 30 off 33. Nyirangundineza Josiane coming back into the attack from the airport end. Previously, she came from the road end, and Utakushimani Indefani welcomed her with a boundary on that sweep shot. And this time around, she is just changing aside. Let us see if this can work out.
Coming back to ball. Just change of ends. Coming now from the pavilion, from the airport end. Now she switches on, maybe trying to get some luck. And starts off with a good delivery this time. Wickets is what they need here, especially one of these two. If they can be able maybe to dismiss the 2 of them in quick succession, that could have been a bit more better. Swept away. Catch, and catch it is right away on the boundary. A couple of bounces. Kept their hands on the ball there, Tanya. And I said it, they need wickets here. If they can be able to take 1, they've gotten a wicket as soon as I said that, but good catch in the end. And the execution of the shot there wasn't right. Yes, the intent was there, the shot was there. Look, it came off the edge there. Watching a couple of bounces there, but she kept her eyes on the ball. And that is the end of Ishimo Giselle, gone for 30 off 35. Masimbi have claimed their second wicket. It's 50 for the loss of 2. All the 5 games that we've seen, this makes this one the 6th. 4 of them she has been dismissed playing that shot. 3 of them it has been caught in the circle. Now this one she has been caught on the boundary. So it's just the execution there. It wasn't a good delivery, but just poor execution from Gisele Ishimwe. Could have played it a bit better. But in comes another better as well. Very dangerous if she stays on the wicket. Nyomuhoza Shakira. She just needs to stay on the wicket here. They haven't had a lot of runs for a team. She is a good player indeed. But she just needs to make her presence known now. So Nyirangundineza changing ANZ comes up with a bit of some fortunate and gets a wicket. Can she make it 2 out of 2? This is where the game is.
Ingenzi Heroes losing their second. That was a great catch at the third attempt. That shows how basics are applied. Eyes on the ball. Swing and miss. Mr. Leonard said it at all in the very beginning that she's very dangerous, but if she can manage to stay there on the pitch, I think everyone can be dangerous.
She just needs a few overs here, to be honest. There are some guys can stay on the wicket here, but don't have that ability to convert totals. Again, for the second time, being beaten on that outside off stump. Just trying too hard there, Nyamoza. This is what you don't want as a batter, especially when you're coming in to spend a lot of time without getting off the mark. Just need to maybe try to find that boundary, find that single early on. Again, same area, same region. These are loose deliveries here. You know, if you look at someone like, if you have to compare the batters here, if you bowl there to someone like Utagush Maninde, she will hit you into the covers there a lot, even if Shimo Giselle. For Shakira now, that's where the difference is between the batters. Josiane Nyirakundindes are realizing that Shakira is out of touch. She is bowling it away from his arc. This is looking to be a good over here. Can it be a maiden wicket over or two? Not for Shakira. Denied that. He's happy to get a single, but good enough if it was AMASIMBI here. Both Shakira's faced all those dot deliveries. Would love to see her be on strike again for the next over. Maybe try to squeeze them on. That is very important. So they will be happy there, AMASIMBI, to bowl to Shakira Nyamoza. Then Utagush Maninde, you can look at the betting card there. She's still there, 16 of 18. Sonia, 0 of 4. Then Giselle Ishimwe, 30 of 35. Got a good partnership with Utagush Maninde. So they need another one here. Still have got Giovanni Suwase to come. That is the most recognized batter in that lineup, who can turn the game again. Yet to get something on the board for yourself with the bet. She's been doing some good work with the ball, but not with the bet here. So they will be hoping maybe today is the day. Bowling change, airport end there, and Zaituriki Nadine. Right arm medium pace.
Swing and miss is Nyamoza Shakil facing 5 and having 1 of 5 deliveries. Short faced. Taking that one onto the leg side region. Chase is on, and Shakil is coming back for the second one. Yes, she's quick and funny. They are both quick. You can just learn those two runs easily. Shakil have been struggling so far just with getting runs, same as Giovanni's. Taking that one to the mid-wicket region. Are them going to come back for the second one? Nope. Takshimaninde Fani is now handed the strike back. Takshimaninde Fani to face the rest 3 deliveries from Zaituriki Nadine.
She's just trying down the leg side there. She's got some heavy, big in swing here, Zaituriki. Again, that one, top edge, and finally taken there. It was a loose delivery there, but she played that on bit too early. You can hear herself saying, come on, to herself, that she knew that she didn't time that one very well. And this is what AMASIMBI needed to get these 2 wickets. I said it 2 overs ago that if they can be able to take Giselle and Uta Gushmaninde, that is going to be a big challenge. Change of bowling. Look, it wasn't one of the best deliveries again. It was there for the taking. She played it too early and good catch there in the end. It's square leg. And that is the end of Gushmaninde Fani. INGENZI loses their third. Been talking about Uwase Giovannis and Shakira not putting up runs for their team. Now there is the perfect opportunity. It's been handed to them again. A lot of overs to come. 9.2 to come. Still a long way here. They spoke about getting closer to 120 or more. Plan should be the same. These two have got that experience to do that. But it's the bowling now, the tactics that have been employed here by AMASIMBI Hawks, especially the catching as well. They've taken all their catches. Look at that catch that dismissed Giselle Shimwe deep square leg from Nyorukundo Tanya, and this one on it. It's square leg again. Hold on to their catches. Done that very well. This is what you need as a team. Fielder supporting their bowlers straight away. You can see now they've dropped in a deep square leg on the boundary. So let's hope it was a plan to have that one on the circle to get Uta Gushmaninde up. Owase Giovannis. She only played one good game. The first game when she played, she scored 34 for her team. And she rescued them from in the similar situation again. So can she do that again?
Very good start from Giovannis Uwase. Just starting off with blocking that one. Tapping on that one, but the delivery found a protector at the point. End of 11th over, 54 runs on the board. Nyomhoz Shakil have been there before, have faced 1 over and 1 delivery, and just contributed 4 runs. That's the bowling cut so far. Sonny Muringa picking up 1 wicket, Nyangudine Sachsen picking 1, and Zaituliki Nadine picking 1. Can see the great economy of Shimge Henriette of 2. That's the dugout of INGENZI Heroes. Straight hit, and Ishimge Henriette not giving it a chase. It was hit, and it was like a trace of a bullet.
Yeah, that's a good shot there. Look at that. Again, with this time, Shakira has corrected that. She has faced a lot of deliveries there from Nyirakundeneza. Nyirakundeneza winning the race. But this time now, in this over of the first delivery, Shakira had other mindset, and that shot has forced the long off to be dropped onto the boundary. Edged up and over. He will be looking to come back for the second. It's 2 runs it is here. Comfortable ones. She's looking to charge on here in Yomoza Shakira. It's good playing down the ground over that long on and long off area there. It's got a powerful drive down the ground. Rotates strike as well. So they are very much aware of who they are bowling to. Of which Giovanni Uwase is the opposite. Likes to cut a lot. So you can see there, she played that shot this time around. Not enough power there. It's Nyomhoza Shakira as well. slower through the air, driven on the ground. See, this is what I've talked about. She's also good enough to rotate strike. She's done that very well there, So if she can be able to do that a little more longer, it will be good enough for Ingenzi. AMASIMBI will be calculating here. Ishimwe Nriet, the captain, is always thinking what to do. 6 bowlers have been used so far. Is she going to stick to the 6 bowlers, or she might add in Clementine Waisaba? We haven't seen her bowling. Onet, we haven't seen her bowling again. That was short, swept away.
You said about it that lot of batters are very, very strong when it comes to that region. Giovanni's off the mark just for single after facing 3 deliveries. Nyangundineza to deliver the last delivery of this over. Shakira blocking that one and giving her a chance of just rotating, making it to 64 runs on the board after the loss of 3 just in 12 overs. They will still have 8 more overs of play.
You can see there Hakizimana Jean-Baptiste and Bryson Bujingo Kennedy just watching the game. Yeah. It is a weekend anyway. Find a way coming. Gahanga Cricket Stadium, the sun is out. Good weather for the game. Of course, the action is being brought to you by Tafabet RCA Sports Box for the live action there on their YouTube channel to find out what is happening in there. It has been some good weeks. There have been some challenges here and there for the Rains, but good enough. A lot of games have been played. So hopefully they will continue there. 8 overs left now. Nzaiturigi to bowl a second. Driven nicely along the ground there for a single.
Zaituriki Nadine to proceed with her spell from the airport end. Driven straight to the captain at mid-off. Jersey number 12 and jersey number 13 from Ingenzi Heroes playing at the same time. Just trying to keep the ball ticking so that they can contribute something for their team, Ingenzi Heroes.
That was a slower delivery there from Zaituriki Nadine. You can see, like I said, in Riyadh is always a thing in captain. It's a different field set for Giovanni's and for Shakira. As soon as Giovanni's comes on strike, she doesn't have that strong cover drive or a strong straight drive there. So they are bringing everyone in, but as soon as Shakira comes in, everyone drops back because they don't want to give Shakira that boundary. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Driven, but no power behind it, no timing whatsoever of finding the gap.
Got an edge on that one, but the ball beats the wicket keeper. He wasn't aware of that catch, and that chance went begging.
Yeah, she tries to score a lot of runs through that region, but it only works when the ball has got enough pace. But on this particular occasion here, this particular time, if you look at Nzaiturigi, the way she's bowling things, the way she's bowling, it's not offering a lot of pace there. See there's no pace behind that one. So it would take a good batter here, a batter who plays late to play such kind of shots. Very much important here. And of another decent over there from Nzaiturigi Nadine. After 13 is 65 for the loss of 3. Ingenzi Heroes are in the recovery mode here, but they need to recover faster, these two. Shakira 13 of 14. Giovanni's was 7 balls. She's on 2 runs. That is where the game is on. She needs to do something different here. And like I said, if you look at the lineup, she is the only recognized batter who can be able to clear the boundary, run a few quick singles. So she's trying to be a bit cautious here. Now, change of bowling from the pavilion end. I think now this is the bowler to target. Olnera comes in to bowl a first over. And this is the bowler that they should target here, these two. Again, still that drive, no power behind it. Couldn't find the gap there. Here, Olnera is the one who's bowling just now. Bowling a first over for a team, AMASIMBI. So if I was Giovanni Zuwas and Shakira, this is the bowler that I'm looking forward to target. Again, another drive as well. Mid-off up in the circle. Good plan from AMASIMBI.
Seems like they are all waiting for jersey number 12 to have the strike so that they can just have some fielding sort of changes. Because Giovanni's is just not causing a lot of troubles on the scoring board. Look, now she is very close to what Nyomhoza Shakil have faced. She have faced 10 and just only got 2, and Nyomhoza have faced 14 and got 13. Giovanni's just have to look closely so that she can catch up to what Nyomhoza Shakil is doing, because you can see that overs have gone. They are getting close to over number 15. So once she doesn't look closely to what the team needs at this stage of the game, I'm telling you, they will find themselves not even setting 100 on the board. A wide delivery. Jersey number 13, Umuhide Onela, missing the line completely and just ends up giving away 3 runs. Cutting that one. No person there. The ball is resting all the way to 3rd man position. I don't know if I can't say it was a good call, Mr. Renard. There was a chance of just coming back for the second one, but Shakil, maybe she wanted to face the last delivery of this over.
It was poor communication there. That is easy, 2 runs. It's just the running in between the wickets again is not the best so far from these two. Again, edged. Well done. Good effort there. Backward point from Usabi Mana Sylvia. She's been one of the busiest fielders for AMASIMBI. And another good over coming in from Omuhire Olnera, giving away only 3 runs in this over. 14, 6-8 for the loss of 3 into the last 36 deliveries of this first inning. How many more can they add here? They need to find some boundaries here now. Running in between the wickets has not been up to standard between these two. So they need to find another way to score. That's the only option here. They need to get at least 2 boundaries and a couple of singles every over going forward if they want to put a competitive total in the end. Zaituriki comes back to ball. Nyomhoza hasn't had a lot of strike. Look at Giovanni's here, 12 balls. She's on 3. Swing and a miss, trying to go for a bigger one. She wants that boundary, especially off the first ball, Nyomhoza. I'm liking the way Zaituriki has been bowling so far in this game. She has been bowling a lot of those slow deliveries. She's been a bit consistent again after the first over. Not this consistent down the leg side. Should be looking to come back for the second. Just waiting for the signal from the umpire there. No signal there, which means it came off the bat. They need to find that boundary.
Playing that one. But you can see that Hosa Shakil is not happy with that.
A good delivery there from Zaiturigi. Always asking questions there. Yorkish length. It was dug out. The most important thing is they've gotten a single there, but they need big overs now going forward. We've seen 105 being chased by the same team that is batting now. This one was driven, but good work there by Nyurkundo Tanya at point. You usually see her with the gloves, but she's been doing some fantastic work in the field as well. Took a good catch at deep square leg. Look at that stop at backward point. Always wicket keepers are one of the best fielders as well. They've got good reflexes. Watch the ball all the way close into their hands. This time now, this one was hit through the gap. Good fielding again from Tanya as well. Has that one to a single. Another good over coming in through, one ball left, 4 runs given. She's bowling a third in Zaiturigi. You can see they're closing this over well, dropping mid off to long off, bringing third into the circle, up and over. Lovely shot from Nemuhoza. A welcome boundary that they've been looking for. Good finish to this over. Look at that use of the feet. Get to the pitch there. Just make sure that she has got enough elevation to clear Nyiragundineza in the covers. So after 15 overs, it's 76 for the loss of 3.
Another good shot from Giovannis. Straight to the boundary. Straight to the boundary. The first boundary on her name, jersey number 12. Look at that. Swing of the bat. Elevation. Ball racing away to the boundary. Said it. Even though there was a rain in the morning. Outfield is somehow wet, but not too slow. Hitting that one straight to the point fielder.
They need some big overs here. I think that should have been the conversation now. You look at these two batters, they're having a small, quick chat. So definitely Shakira is saying something to you, or Owase Giovanni, that this should be the over that we should target to get as many runs as we can. No power again on that cover drive. She's played a lot of these cover drives. If you look at those 17 deliveries she has faced, to be honest, I think 14 of those have been cover drives, finding fielders, no power behind them. Not finding the gap as well. Futos, Yoka length, but poor fielding there. It shot fine. But again, Not one of the quickest outfield there. They've managed to come back for the second. Umpire signaling it came off the bat there. Still pushing through. The last recognized pair of INGENZI. And tries to go that favorite shot of his. Has not been going anywhere. Like I said earlier on, it only works when the ball is quick and when you play it a bit late, finer through that gap in the slip cordon region. There is no third man there. So definitely, if you play it finer, but it works when the ball is quicker. Much better this time from Ornera. 6 runs off this over. 16 gone, 82 for 3.
4 more overs to go. 82 runs on the board. 3 wickets have been picked. 3 crucial wickets. It was Shimge Giselle who was caught. Swear leg. Takshimaninde Fani. He was caught. Also at swear leg. It was different shots. And Iragena Sonia, who was bowled out. Now Wase Giovannis being at 10 after facing 20, and Amos Shakil being at 21 after facing 19. Over number 17 into the play. This brings in Moringa Sonia to proceed from the airport end. If INGENZI Heroes can manage to set 120 as they have said at the toss, Mr. Leonard, we can have an exciting and entertaining run chase.
Yes, if they play shots like this a lot of the times, 120 will be on the card. That is another welcome boundary in this over from Nyomoza Shakira. Maybe she has heard what you've just said, that 120 here. Obviously, the plan is the same. It was full. Look at that shot again. Well controlled, well executed. And it races to the boundary for 4. If they play a couple of shots like this, especially in these last overs that we're going into, definitely they will get closer to that, because they're going at 5 and over here, so they need to get around 8 or 9 and over, to get closer to that 120. So boundaries is the only thing that will save them.
Jersey number 6, just going back to renew her run-ups. Another one. Edging on that one. Is it going to be a boundary? Yes, it will be. Back-to-back boundaries. Sonia Omoringa just went back. Just feeling like I'm going to do something else. Feeling like she's about to make a great comeback. But unfortunately, Shakil is just not here to mess around with bowlers.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot there. It's just the execution and the placement there. And I think if you saw when they had a chat there, Shakira was telling Giovannis, these are the overs. This is what we need to do. And they've done this very well in these 2 balls. 8 runs they need. If they can get a bigger over here, definitely they will be racing towards that 120 mark that they've spoke about. Moringa bowling full this time down the leg side. Another salt has been rubbed on the wound there by herself. Moringa bowling a bit too full here. 2 senior bowlers going to her. The first one was the captain. Now she's at long off. She can't do that. It's Nyira Kundineza Josian. Had a chat with her as well. They know how much it means to get as many runs, especially in the deep end of the inning. Again, another wide. See what attacking the bowler does, especially the first 2 deliveries. She will lose concentration. She is under pressure already. So she still have got 4 balls that she needs to bowl, and she has to bowl them all. The only way she can complement this over Enoch is to get a wicket.
Swing and miss. Good line. Much better this time. Sonia Omuringa just trying to recover from those 2 consecutive boundaries. 2 back-to-back boundaries. And found herself bowling 2 wides. And this time she got the run right. And got a dot delivery. Up in there, a chance of being taken, and Shimge Henriette doesn't drop many. Beautiful innings of Neo Muhoza Shakil comes to an end after just trying to go for that big shot, looking for a maximum.
Yeah, look at that. The intent was right there. They targeted this over, but good catch there in the end. Just closer to the boundary there. The awareness was up there. That is what the experience of players like Edith Shimwe brings. But a good knock today from Nyomoza Shakira. He's done a very good job for a team, going for 29 of 23 deliveries. Like I said, for it to become a good over here for Moringa Sonia, she needs to get a wicket. Managed it. It's paid off. She's taken that important wicket of the dangerous-looking Shakira. Now it's up to Owase Giovannis, who's been going at 50% strike rate. Very important if she can turn that in the last overs of the game here. In comes Umgwaneza Grace, who we saw the other time, Enoch, facing 33 deliveries, and she scored only 6 runs of 33 deliveries. So let's hope she's learned some lessons from there, that I should be able to rotate strike, especially now when you're betting with Giovannis Uwase. Most experienced better between the two. So she'd find ways to rotate strike here. Umgwaneza Grace. Moringa Sonia still have got 2 deliveries to come. If she can be able to get another wicket here as well, that could have been good. She's been put under the pump. The first 2 deliveries followed them up by 2 wides. A dot, then wicket. So let's hope the comeback continues all the way to the end of this over. Everyone up in the circle from Mgwaneza except for Fine Leg and third on the boundary. So making sure that they don't want here to rotate strike.
Giovanni Uwase still on 20 after facing 3 overs and 2 deliveries. Giovanni is on 10 after facing 20 will be the one to have the responsibility of leading the innings so that Mugwaneza Grace can catch up.
Yeah, leg by there. Right on the money. Moringa Sonia. So it's up to Giovannis to be there all the way to over number 20. She just needs 7 runs to pass the 100-run mark. Again, that drive comes in. And I think the wisest thing here is for Giovanni should have just worked this ball around and get a single. So sometimes that's where you wonder now the awareness, the understanding of the situation here. Yes, you're facing the last ball of the over. They've dropped everyone down to the boundary. You're in a serious, your experience better. So the only thing that should have done there is just to rotate, get on the other end, be the one to face there. But I don't think she was very much aware of that here. She's just playing for survival. Who's going to be coming into ball here? Should be Henriette Shimwe, one of the experienced bowlers in the death. So she won't be giving someone like Grace Umgwaneza balls to work around with. So we'll be looking forward to squeeze as many dot balls as they can in this over. So something that Giovanni should have realized after she faced that last delivery. 17 here, 93 runs for the loss of 4. Just need to edge those ones, especially if they're outside the stumps. Misses that one. See, like I'm saying, there's a third man there on the rope. Anything outside off stump that is not hitting your stump, just find an edge. Get a single. bring your senior bet on strike. This is the awareness to understand and think along those lines there for someone like Umgwaneza Grace.
Two-dot deliveries. A wide delivery. After delivering two-dot deliveries, this time Shimney Henriette missed the line and gave away next run, a free gift to her opponent.
Yeah, but I also shift the blame to Uwase Giovanni. She's just standing on non-strikers end. The previous over, she had the chance to get the ball into the gap and run. And look at that. Now you are having a new better getting exposed to the experience in Rieti Shimo. So this is what you get. So it's 3-dot delivery so far. And this over should have been one of the biggest overs here if it was Giovanni's Uwase on strike. So it's just that understanding, that game awareness that you need to have is better. You've been there for 21 deliveries. Edged. Owera Sarah telling you should have done better on that particular occasion as a wicket keeper. Grace was interested in getting a second run, but you also Giovanni after realizing that is like, it's no way we can have two on this particular occasion. Let me try to take charge here. Now, how do you put pressure now as a wicket keeper if you are letting balls like that go pass through you? And this is the moment where you need to squeeze in your opposition. You've got the perfect opportunity to do that. Grace Mungwaneza is not one of the big hitters of the ball. He's not one of the guys that knows how to rotate strike. Up and over. Where the hell is Grace Mungwaneza going? Just look at the way she just came in and played. I'm not sure if she was watching or understanding where the ball was. I'm not sure what call did they make when they crossed there, the two of them. But she took off back. Lucky enough, the fielder did not get that ball onto her hands. Otherwise, it would have been another run out.
Gwaneza Grace getting a bat on that one. But again, straight to the fielder at mid-off. End of over number 18. Score on the board is 96. After the loss of 4, if they keep this momentum up, the projected score is shown to be 107 runs.
Just the umpire there signaling that they've been penalized for the slow over rate. AMASIMBI HAWKS, so definitely they would be having 3 guys on the boundary as compared to 4. So if they can take advantage of that, these 2 batters. Shot. But if they have signaled, that should have been a no ball.
Good shot from Japanese Uwase, allowing her to rotate to the other end, sending Mugwaneza back to the striking position. Shot between 2, but not in the gap. And Tanya grabbing the second catch of the inning. That was a good shot from Umugwaneza Grace. I thought that was in the gap. It was between the two. But if you look closely, Mr. Leonard, you can see the effort from Tanya. It was very close to dive forward so that she can get it. She know the value of just grabbing those opportunities.
Yeah, she's taken some good catches here today. She's fielded very well. That is what you'd want from your players as well. At one point, Grace Umgoneza thought that she has found the gap, but it was a lot in the air, not enough to clear that. Muringa has taken a third wicket. So it's only 3 runs to get into the 100-run mark there. Uwase Giovanni is there on 12 of 23. They've got a few balls here to work around with. Uimana Ruth, left-handed batter, comes in. Playing against one of your best friends. Slow delivery there. Just went straight off the back foot. So they've played together for quite some time. Two of the best friends here, Umuringa Sonia and Uimana Ruth. So who's going to win the battle here now? Just 3 deliveries so far in this over to find out. Swing and a miss. Outside off.
This time, the wicketkeeper missing the ball completely. Just turning around, looking around for the ball where it is. Fine leg being called in. Some changes, and fine leg is in. Now they're having long off. Tapping on that one and just getting a single from that delivery. We are now jumping into the last over of our innings. Mr. Giovanni is having 13 of 24 and Uima Narus having 1 after facing 3. Just one more run to jump into hundreds for INGENZI Heroes.
Yeah, definitely they need to get something there. If they can get a lot of runs here, maybe 2 or 3 boundaries in this over, get it around that 110, 112. You've got a game there. They've got something to bowl at as well. Still, AMASIMBI Hawks have got a lot of work to do here today, missing the service of their left-handed batter. The one who has been topping for them was Clarice. So the experience of Henriette Shimu and Sarah Uwera should come in handy. Tanya Nyurkundo edged and dropped again for the second time by the wicket keeper. Again, things have not been going Uwera Sarah's way today behind the stumps there. And that shot brings 100 up for INGENZI Heroes. Look at that. It was easy for the keeper there, but she took off that dive a bit early. Look at the bowler there in Henriette Shimu, not happy on that particular occasion. She knows that should have been a wicket. She hasn't taken a wicket so far in this game, and she's not even being among the top wicket takers so far in this elite league. So she has not been taking wickets, but creating chances. Chances have been put down. Not the first time. It should be the second or third in this game. Or courtesy coming from the wicket keeper. Uimana. Strike. Tries to go for a bigger one. Remember, I spoke about it, to just get an edge. So it's something that Giovanni should be whispering to these batters, just to tell them to commit in front, edge it, Should get a single there rather than trying to go for a bigger hit.
Coming forward, just going for a big hit, as Mr. Leonard have been saying, and ends up giving away a wicket. Should have done better just by tapping on it and allowing Giovannis, who was there, who have faced more than 20 deliveries, just come and face the list of the deliveries. But yes, it happened, and we and Rus will just have a way back to the 10th.
Yeah, good catch there by Ingabire Justine. Sister for a sister. It is to take sisters to take those catches, combine. She's done that. We might try to go for a bigger one. Look at that again. Trying to clear. It was a good intent here because you've got only a few delivers to work around it, but she just didn't connect it well enough. Going for one after facing 5. In comes Nyonsenga Jeanette. She's got 3 delivers. Of those 3 delivers, you just need to find one ball to get off strike and give 2 of those deliveries to Wasi Giovannis. She's been there for 25 deliveries. Make it wicket number 2 for Ishimwe. She is the best in this business of bowling to the tail enders, and she's smiling there, but she bowled a slower delivery there, straight through the stumps. The roll of the fingers. Tries to go across, not anywhere closer to the stumps. Then Nyonsenga Janet goes for the golden duck. So they are stuck on 100 here. Now I was talking about them maybe adding another 3-4 boundaries in this over, maybe take that score to 112, 110 thereabout. But AMASIMBI Hawks have got other ideas, good ideas for them. In comes Umkundwa Nastra. I don't think she was expecting to have betted today. You can see there she's getting some help from the fielders. She wasn't prepared that much. She's got 2 deliveries to play around with. What can she do there? Go big, or go home, or rotate, give Giovanni the strike. Maybe she might hit a 6 of the last delivery.
Kunwa Nasla and Uwase Giovannis to play the remaining 2 deliveries from Ishimwe Henriette. Kunwa Nasla just playing that one straight to the fielder. We all know what happens when Mukunwa Nasla is bowling against Salah. Mr. Leonard, I know you are just waiting for that battle between 2.
Yeah, they need runs here for that to work. Ode again makes it wicket number 3 in this over for the captain. She had bowled 3 overs without getting wicket, but the last one there bowling to these tail enders, she knows exactly where to land the ball, and she dismisses again. Umkundwa Nastra 100 is on the board. Look at that again, another slow one, right straight on the middle stump. So 101 will be needed here for AMASIMBI. What a good comeback from them after taking those 2 crucial wickets of Giselle Ishimwe and Tagu Shumaninde Fani. Shakira Nyomoza came in, get a few blows there, but not good enough. Giovanni was at 14 not out. She's been watching the business end of the betting on the other end, as opposed to taking charge there. But so can they defend this 100 that they've put in? We'll find out shortly when we come back for the run chase. Just only 2 meaningful partnerships there, 49 between Utagu Shumaninde and Giselle Ishimwe, and then 38 of 36 between Yomoza Shakila and Wase Giovannis. But since then, nothing much to talk about in terms of partnership. The bowling as well Muringa Sonia and Henriette Ishimwe taking 3 wickets apiece. Both of them bowling 4 overs, and Ishimwe being the economical, going for 9 runs. And the rest of the bowlers just came in through. 9 extras. So we'll come back shortly for the run chase, where Amasimbi will be needing 101 for 20 overs. Right, we are back for the run chase. 101 is needed by AMASIMBI Hawks. A must-win game for them to stay alive in this elite women's league. Of course, being brought to you by Davabet Sportsbox. For the live action on YouTube there. Find out what's going on right here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. 2 umpires are in. Just waiting for the fielders to come in there. There's been a bit of some ups and downs here in this game. One way it goes INGENZI Heroes side, the other way it goes AMASIMBI, but a good comeback from AMASIMBI, especially after taking those 2 important wickets of Gisele Shimwe and Utaku Shimanindefani. Shakira Nyomohoza again being the third. Those are the 3 batters that they managed to dismiss to make sure that they find themselves chasing 101 to win. So let's see the defend here. It will be interesting, a very interesting contest here. Like my partner here, Enoch has been saying, he's been reminding me about the records between Nasra Umkundwa and Sarah Wera. If I'm not mistaken, if I get my statistics right, she has dismissed Sarah 21 times. All the formats here at Gahanga. So let's see if they are going to handle the first ball of the over, but no, it's being taken by the senior bowler, Uwase Giovannis from the airport end. Hopefully, Umkundwa will come from the pavilion end. Sarah Owera also has not been having a good run with the bat in the past game that she has played. Not managing to survive a lot of overs, always being dismissed of the first or second delivery of every over that she faces. So hopefully today, chasing 101, she has got some different mindset. She has got a different plan just to see a team winning this. She has to play a good knock here. She's in 4 innings that she has played, 10 runs she has got. The highest only 8 runs of 7 deliveries just 1 week ago. The first 2 games gone for duck. So hopefully today she might give them something. That is what they expect today from someone like here. Obviously, it will be interesting to see how Uwase Giovanni starts. And they've gone for a different opening pair. Like I said earlier on, today they are missing the services of Clarice Umtonuwase, the left-handed batter who usually opens for them. So they've gone for Waisaba Clementine. She's the one who has been trusted to go in there. Good start there by both the bowler and the batter. But Waisaba was interested in getting a single, but he was quickly sent back by Uwera Sarah. Doesn't want to take a lot of risks. They've got a lot of balls to play around with. They just need to go above 5 and over. So the only thing to avoid that is not to lose a lot of wickets early on, especially. Can right on the block over there from Uwase Giovannis. Bit of some improved footwork there from Owera Sarah. If you look at the previous deliveries, that front leg was not moving and she was playing across the line a lot. But this time around, these two shots, she has shown the full face of the bat there.
Playing that cover drive, but finding a protection there. Chasing 101 runs just in 117 deliveries.
Yeah, they just need a good start, here. AMASIMBI HAWKS. It's not a bigger total anyway. It's just some good start. Keep the positivity on. First runs on the board in form of a wide. Owase Giovannis just trying to bowl a bit straighter and misses that one. So it's something that we should see now. Discipline again. If you look at AMASIMBI, they've bowled 9 extras in their 20 overs. Much better if you have to compare the previous games.
Straight, untapped, direct to the fielder in point. We've talked about this area. If batters can just manage to get singles, not waiting for the right delivery to be taken to the boundary, just tapping on every single delivery and just managing to get a single. I'm telling you, those runs can easily be chased. Another run gotten by Sarah Uwela, and it will be the first one from the blade of the batters.
Yeah, good call there. Good single in the end. Boy, Sabakle Medin was very much ready for that. So from what you've said, sometimes definitely if you're looking at this level, you will get a lot of good deliveries as well. So it's up to you as the batter now to create or to turn those good deliveries into bad deliveries. Like what you've mentioned there, if you look to rotate a lot, definitely you will find yourself getting in the mood of dispatching those balls. So you gotta have options to pick yourself up. Because not a lot of bowlers are gonna be giving you loose deliveries. It's end of the first. It's 2 for no loss for AMASIMBI HAWKS. Umkundwa Nasra, the left arm medium pacer, comes again from the pavilion end and bowling to Owera Sarah. It's 99 of 114. It's an interesting contest here, Enoch. Umkundwa Nasra, she has got a lot of dismissals against Sarah Owera. So they are both aware of that. Even Sarah, she knows that Mkundwa is being the one who always gets my wicket, so maybe she would try to be a bit more careful, or she might try to take on her. If it was you, Enoch, there, if you're Sarah now, what is the approach that you can use against her?
It's all about just eye contact and playing smartly but positively. Being attentive and cautious doesn't get you anywhere. Look at that delivery from Nasla. Sarah Uwera being clever and genius just to block that one and leave the striking position, because otherwise it will be a different story if she kept on facing the last deliveries from Umukunwa and Nasla.
Yeah, it has been a good call, but what you don't want now is you don't want to be always caught on the back foot. You should be able to be scoring runs here, because otherwise you will get under pressure. Look at that delivery there. There was a shout for a caught behind. Umpire not interested in that. That was a good ball, and this is what you also don't want as well, Enoch, to expose those inexperienced batters early on. Look at that. Shaping in. Yeah, good call there from the umpire. Just brushed the inner thigh pad. Good take behind the stumps as well by the wicket keeper. This is how dangerous Nasra can be, shaping that ball in. Look at that again. Shaping it in. Waisaba Clementine, this is exactly what I've been saying. Now you don't want to be conceding a lot of these dot deliveries. You said it again as well. They should be able to look for gaps, should be able to rotate in this period again and see how far you can take as an opening pair. Because the more you concede these dot deliveries, the danger of you playing a loose shot, then you get dismissed.
An inside edge. And this will allow Waisaba Clementine to go off the mark for a single after facing 4 deliveries. And this brings back Uwera Sara on the strike. Nasla Mukundwa is left with 2 legal deliveries from this over. A run-out chance to the keeping zone, but the throw wasn't good somehow. This is what AMASIMBI HAWKS needs at this stage of the game. When those big hits are not coming, you can just get those 1s and 2s and just 3s. Yes, we are still in the power play, but when things are not happening, you can just move with what's working.
End of good over here from Mkundwa, 3 of that over. It's 5 for no loss after 2. Waisaba and Usara Uwera, 2 openers for AMASIMBI HAWKS. They're going is 2+ and over here. It's not bad for now. So Ingenzi Heroes still leading up there. Ngabo Knights second. So even if AMASIMBI wins this game, Ingenzi will still stay on top. But I don't think they would want to give any team any chance here. So they would definitely fight for this. As you can see, the captain has trusted Giovanni Zuwase to bowl a second over. Just wanting to control this power play. They're hunting for that wicket. See, they've got a lot of options to come. Grace Umgwaneza, Gisele Shimwe, Margaret Vumilia. Edged. That will race away to the boundary for 4. For Chius was there. For Uwera Sara. It's been fortunate to get that one. Look at that. There was no control whatsoever in that shot. That is where, as a bowler, you might think that maybe if I had a slip in position, could have been a wicket. But runs are runs, no matter how they come. Uwera Sara and AMASIMBI will take them.
Tapping on that one, but straight to the third man. And a single run, it will be Uwera Sara moving to 8 after facing 9 deliveries.
I think Giovanni was just trying to bowl a bit more with if she comes back to bowl straighter, bring those stumps into play. That is the only way that she can keep on applying pressure to these 2 batters. There, that's what I'm talking about. Just bowl straight, try to bring the stumps in play. You will force batters into playing these false shots. And this is what you need to be doing early on. The ball is still new. We've seen she has gotten a couple of outside edges there. So she just needs to keep bowling in that line. Waisaba Clementine will be looking forward to be hitting that. You see, lovely bowling. Power play. What approach do you need in a power play is the question. Always people talk about getting a lot of boundaries early on. Why? Because you don't have a lot of guys on the boundary to protect it. So that is where you should be able to target. But it's not like you're chasing a bigger total here anyway. But you just need to look positive. Look at that delivery there from Giovanni's, hard on the surface. I'm not sure if Clementine is washing the ball the way she's going about a shots playing. So you gotta find ways, to sneak in 2 or 3 boundaries in the power play. Probably if you can get another 5, that's 20 runs already. Good finish, good over so far. It's also a better over for AMASIMBI. They've gotten 6, way above what they are looking for. So they will be happy here, but they haven't lost a wicket. Good start so far in these 3 overs and 10 runs on the board. 91 of 102 deliveries. That gap is still coming in now, closing closer. But still the required rate is just 5. And they're going at 3. Not much bet. If they just keep continuing in this particular fashion, they still have got the service of the captain sitting outside. She's got some good hitting shots, big ones. But you don't want here to come when there is a lot of runs to play around with. Umkundwa to bowl a second.
That was a good yorker, but the call was poor at all. Non-striker looking forward to rotate with Sarah, but Sarah saying, I'm the one heading to the dangerous zone. There is no need. Towards close and close to give away the wicket of Waisaba Clementine. Sometimes batters be looking for those runs which comes quickly in power play, but they do miss this part. A flicky shot heading all the way to the boundary, and the boundary tees. Now Sarah Wheeler decided to stay there and stand tall and fight. Look at that shot. You've talked about the use of the wrist. Now she decided to stand there and fight against her fears.
Yeah, good shot there, good execution. The fielder there at Squarely could have done a bit more better there. But at the end, they got in those important 4 runs. So after every boundary, the required rate is going up. So they need to have that boundary in between overs here going forward. That one driven. Good work there by Ishimwe Giselle at mid-off. She's been a bit confident here now, Sarah Wera, forgetting what had happened in the past. Nkundwa Nasra just needs to stay tidy, need to remain disciplined on the line and length, hunting for that first wicket. Overpitched, but not executed very well. Waisaba Clementine, she's been struggling, 10 balls just faced, still on 1. So that shows how much she's been struggling up the order.
Straight to the stumps. Peeling, but umpire just moving aside, showing a leg by. Kunwanasla thought about a breakthrough, thinking that she got the first wicket. Would like to see that once again on replay, whether it was in line. Kunwanasla to deliver the last delivery. Straight at this time on the money. And Sarah have to depart back to the dugout. Mr. Leonard, you have said it. Umukunwa and Sarah Uwera. This battle always happens, but we all know who win in the end. I think the captain might not bring Umukunwa Nasla again. Maybe this is what she wanted.
Yeah, look at that front foot again. Not anywhere closer to the stumps than bottom edge to her own stumps. Make it number 22. Wicket 22 times, Sarah Uwera, and being dismissed by Mkundo Nasra. She was looking to be a bit positive today, but Mkundo Nasra, remember, I spoke about her remaining disciplined with the lines and length, and these are the results. INGENZI Heroes have gotten their first wicket into over number 4 now. They've played 4, 16 for 1. The captain comes in, Ishimwe Henriette. So when is this battle going to end? When is Sarah Uwera going to break the shackles here? Each time she faces Mkundo Nasra, she always makes sure that she dismisses Sarah. And it has happened today. After being dispatched to the boundary there, the comeback was stronger. There was an appeal in that over for LBW. It was turned down. Then the next delivery right on the block, bringing the stumps in play. Sarah Uwera got dismissed. Bowling change straight away after that wicket. Uwimana Ruth, left arm spin. Not holding back here. Fanny, the captain, going for the attacking option. The ball turning away. Protection is deep mid wicket and deep extra cover. If they can probably maybe get a slip there, I think that will be interesting. Just for a few balls to see what happens here. You've taken a wicket, so get the batters to think otherwise. It's too full there. But the best person in that area, Giovanni Zuwase, point doesn't allow a lot of balls to pass through here in that area, whether on the ground or up in the air. Too wide, driven, finds Shakira Nyomhoza. So this is the wicket that they will be looking for here to dismiss before she causes some damage. Ishimwe Henriette.
Eight 4 runs required from 94 deliveries. Good shot from the captain. Cutting that one, but straight back to the same field in the covers. Henriette struggling to go off the mark. Tapping on that one, just trying to sneak the 1 run, and still 5th over is gone. Just 17 runs on the board after the loss of 1. Required run rate is still 5, and they're just moving by 3 runs per over.
A very good over there from Uwimana Ruth, giving away only 1 run in that over number 5. Especially if you're bowling to someone like Henriette Ishimwe. She likes to take her time early on. The moment she settles in, I'm telling you, she will be a threat. Mkundo to bowl a third. She's done a good job dismissing Uwera Sarah, so captain stuck to that left arm option. There we go. The trust has paid off. It was just a matter of time here. I'm telling you, Mkundo Nasra gets the 2nd wicket. This time around, both openers have followed each other back to the dugout. She's been struggling there, Clementine Waisaba. Look at that. Again, a lot of times Mkundo has been hitting in that line, but it was coming off the pads. This time now, it has found the stumps. Some good piece of bowling. 14 balls she has faced, gone for 2. They are now in a bit of some pressure here on the back foot. AMASIMBI losing 2 wickets in quick succession. In comes Nyorukundo Tanya. I'm not sure why my partner here is not looking to be happy. Maybe his team should be AMASIMBI HAWKS, because if you look at his expressions here in the com box, every time they lose a wicket, he seems to get worried. I'll just need to dig deeper and find out. Maybe he's got some connections there in AMASIMBI HAWKS.
These two have grown in the same region, Mr. Leonard, West Wakilimantin and Mkunuga Nasla. I've seen them growing. I've seen them joining cricket. So far, match fours are 11. Yeah, I'm happy that Mkunuga Nasla have improved, but also not happy enough that West Wakilimantin is off. That's another chance went begging. That was close, Mr. Leonard. That was close. Closer to be taken. And it's dropped. This could have been the 3rd wicket for Umurkunwa Nasla. But something you have to know is you can't keep this young girl out of the action. She might drop now, but later on, find her picking up and uprooting stumps. In the beginning, the equation was okay, was equal. But now, deliveries and runs are just getting closer. Look, 84 runs from 86 deliveries. If they keep this momentum up, this approach, later on, after 3 overs, we find them needing 70 just in 50 deliveries, which is what will be indicating that match is slipping away from a chance to be taken once again. Is Nyorukundo Tanya. Tanya is dropped just 2 times in 1 over. First was the bowler herself, and this time Giselle, who doesn't drop many this time around, dropped Nyorukundo Tanya.
Yes. She can turn balls both ways, Wimana. So it's just now the awareness and the understanding of how to execute which deliveries do I bowl. See, this is what exactly I'm talking about. Try to make a play in the covers. You can see that front foot is not even moving across. There, she's always looking for those balls that come straight onto the pads around that leg stump line. Giselle Ishimwe again, this time for the second time, misfield that lack of concentration. I shouldn't have been a single.
AMASIMBI HAWKS not in a good position, to be honest. 19 after the end of power play. But the captain is still inside there.
Yeah, if you had to compare the power play the other time, AMASIMBI, I said they'd won the power play, but they'd taken 2 wickets and the scores was 27. But now this one, they've won the power play big time. Tries to go, dropped down. I think the umpires must have gotten on the way. He started moving there, just obstructing the fielder. So this is catch dropped number 3 for Nyorukundo. How long will she survive? She's been given 3 lives. Can she take advantage of that? Driven and up in the air. Finally, a catch has been taken. The big wicket of Henriette Ishimwe. Nyosenga Janet. She failed with the bat but could not fail in the field. That's a good catch there. Ruth registers the wickets column. They driven on the up. But look at that brilliance in the field. Very close, not far away from the batter, so she watched the ball very well. And that is the end of the AMASIMBI HAWKS. Captain Henriette Ishimwe gone for 1 after facing 8 deliveries. And that should be over number 7. It comes to an end. AMASIMBI HAWKS are in trouble here. You can see now the absence of Clarisse Umtonuwase. She has been the one who has been scoring runs for a team for some time in all the games that they have played. Now today, she's not present for the team, so they found themselves being exposed here. And the bad part now here, is they've lost 2 big wickets, 2 experienced wickets. Look at their dugout, very quiet now, hands on their chins, worrying faces. So the most saddening thing now is they've lost 2 big wickets in the name of Sarah Owere and Henriette Ishimwe. That is why you can see the dugout is not that happy. They've got a lot of inexperienced batters now in. And one of the batter who's still betting, Nyorukundo Tanya, has been given it live 3 times. So which means she doesn't have signs to last longer. But if she is someone who's able to understand, I think she should take that opportunity and take advantage of those 3 catches that have been put down. Umkungwa to bowl a 4th. The new batter is Abahozo on it. Driven. Futos. But good work by Owase Giovannis at mid-on. Still looking for those wickets. They should have been wicket number 4 if that one was taken. So now maybe this is the perfect opportunity. Getting someone like Abahozo betting. It's a perfect opportunity here. Left-handed batter. Haven't seen much of her for some time now with the bet. Being trusted today. The ball be shaping away from here. Goes for a slog sweep. We will definitely come back for the second. Yeah, they've gotten that one comfortably. Good intent there from Onet Abahozo.
Mukundwa Nasla is only left with 4 deliveries. Finish a spell. Abahozo just trying to go across. By the way, Mukundwa Nasla balls straight to the stumps, questioning those sticks, different questions. Once you decide to go across, you can't last there just for more than 2 deliveries. Loud appeal. Umpire shows a different sign. Straight to the stumps, and this time Abahozo. Now we have to go back to the dugout. We've said about this. You can't survive more than 2 or 3 deliveries from Mukundwa once you are going across, and just decide to block it and run, hit it and run. But about going across, it can't work. Look at that. I don't know if the eyes knew where the ball was, where the bat was heading, and where the leg was heading was 2 separate ways. And just number 3, Abahozo Onet, we just have to go back. Would like to see the faces of players and coach of AMASIMBI HAWKS where they are sitting. And incoming batter is Sylvie. Now runs are more than both. Let us see if just number 7, Sylvie Usabdimana, can just come here and change situations.
Yeah, they are very much in trouble here now. They've lost 4 wickets. If you look at Abahozo, she never showed any signs of playing straight. First ball up, she went for the slog sweep, got 2 runs. The second one, gone for the same shot, misses it. The third one, again, same shot. Then the fourth, right on the money. So it's been a lot of work to do here for AMASIMBI HAWKS, especially on the batting part. Sabimana Sylvia, can she be the one now to get this game? Not known much of her batting, but for bowling, yes, she's got some hard hitting shots. She's got a couple of sixes under her belt in her career as well. So the only thing that matters now is how long can she survive the playing in that particular way. They are now on the back foot. 77 of 73 is what they need so far. Full and straight, and the finger finally has been raised. Another golden duck. Umkundwa on song here, Nasra. Understanding the right deliveries to bowl at the right time. You've got a new batter in, bowl it full and straight on stumps. And that is actually what she did. And Usabimana played around her legs. And she goes as quickly as she walks in, back to the dugout. AMASIMBI loses their 5th.
Jersey number 7, just walking out peacefully without causing a lot of troubles on the scoreboard. Look at that. The shout shows it all. Mukundwa Nasla knew that was straight to the stumps. You said about it, Mr. Leonard, you can't survive more than 3 deliveries when you're going across. When it's Nasla Mukundwa bowling 24 runs on the board after losing 5 wickets, just only in 8 overs, and 77 runs required from 72 deliveries.
Now a long way to go for AMASIMBI. A change of bowling. Making a debut today for a team. Leg spinner. Casey comes in to bowl. And this is the perfect moment to bring a debutant here for your team. You're in a good position. I'm telling you, I've seen her bowling some balls here. Casey, she's got some good 10 on the leg spin. Irakoze Casey. Someone like Nyurukundo Tanya who likes to play a lot to the leg side. Now the ball turning away from her. She needs to have options to play in front. So let's see what she can do. There, across the line, and the keeper could not find that one. Make it number 4, chance gone down. I said it here, Enoch. I'm telling you, I've seen her turning the ball. She's got some good reps on the leg spin. Tanya likes to play across the line here, so she will be getting a lot of these top edges. It's not easy to play shots like that against Irakoze. Gabby Justin joins in Nyurukundo. Wide delivered there. It's a bit wide, and with the 10 that she's getting there, she needs to be bowling a bit more straight to allow them to play that shot against the spin much better. And another lovely delivery there. Gabby Justin yet to get off the mark. They need someone who can play a cameo of an inning here. Where are they going to get here from? Miss is the line again this time. Another wide. Extras here being bowled by this Irakoze, but you would understand that as a leg spinner, it's not easy. Again, another brilliant ball there. That is another good over, despite those wides that she has bowled, but she's given away 5 in this over. Pressure keeps on mounting for AMASIMBI HAWKS batters. Nyurukundo has been there for 11 balls. She's got 5 runs now. She needs to do something different. Time is not on their side. 72 is what they need. In 66 deliveries, very much achievable here, but who can do that? That's the question. Another change of bowling from the other end. Umgwaneza Grace.
Up in there, just a couple of bounces before reaching to the fielder. Five wickets have been picked earlier. Now 72 runs required from 11 overs. Ngavile Justin not being good enough with the bat, but with the ball, should have done enough. And this is what happens when you send your bowlers earlier in to finish what batters could have done. Swing and miss is Ingabire is still 4 consecutive dot deliveries. Blocked this time. That blocked straight to the field. And end of over number 10. More 10 overs to go. 29 runs on the board after 60 deliveries which have been played. If you look closely, Mr. Leonard, to the current run rate and wicket rate, they are both going in separate ways.
Yeah, it has now come down to 2.90 in over. And what they need is now gone up above 7 runs. So it's now getting tougher. It has caused the Casey to continue to bowl a second. Swept away powerfully. But she finds someone on the boundary. But good running in the end. 2 runs. So if someone can just talk to Casey, especially when she's bowling to Tanya, she is going to look forward to play those shots. If you can just turn it a bit more, start on off-stump line there. That's what I'm talking about. Poor fielding there in the deep. 4 runs it is. Sonia should have done a bit better. A good relief shot for Nyurukundo Tanya. Getting that boundary. She has been given a live 4 times in this inning. Waited for that one. As Fielder could have done better there, Sonia. Can this be a little too late for Amasimbi? There we go. Look at the 10 there.
Tossed up and played in there. These fielders from INGENZI Heroes, they just need to be awake and alert enough, because these are just 2 chances which could have been taken. Apart from the 4 dropped catches of Nyerukundo. Tanya tossed up again and missed. But wide is the call by umpire. Played up. He's coming. Tanya being Tanya.
He's living dangerously here. Hundo. Just a matter of these fielders to be in the right positions and right angles. Telling you that could have been another wicket here, but they are failing to convert those ones. It's end of the 11th over. It's 37 for the loss of 5. 64 or 55 is what they need, Amasimbi. They just need to keep pushing here, get a partnership going on, stay positive. You only need a few runs to get. But wickets now is the problem. How do they get there? They need to find a way. Look at the comparison, Williams, the blue one of Amasimbi Hawks is not anywhere closer, but he's starting to climb up now. These few deliveries that we've seen from Irakoze Casey. Umgwaneza, second over that she's bowling. Just need to go through the overs quickly here, just to keep applying pressure. Don't let them off the hook, should be key. Nice shot driven hard on the ground. Only a single.
Fuller, much fuller this time. Give it a 16, facing 10, and only to score just one run. These bowlers from Ingenzi Heroes, we just need someone to go and remind them to bowl on that leg stick, because these two have been struggling with those deliveries which are coming on the legs, on the off stump. 63 runs from 63 runs required from 50, 49 deliveries. End of over number 12. 38 runs on the board after the loss of 5. Can AMASIMBI HAWKS be the first team not to score above 50? Game is still on. Once you get compare in the very first innings, Ingenzi Heroes from the 12, in the over number 12, they have got 9 runs, and comparing to AMASIMBI HAWKS, they only got 1 run. Can spot the difference of 80 runs between the two teams. Vumilia Margaret into the attack from the airport end. Now you can see what experience brings on the table. She understands that these two are just struggling with playing those deliveries coming to the leg, to the off stump. If she can maintain that discipline, she can just get a wicket from this. Nyorukundo Tanya just surviving that one by flicking it straight to the person at deep mid wicket. Chances are coming and going at the same time. Swing and miss, but somehow wider.
Dark clouds now just coming across. They're traveling quicker. Pulled away by Tanya, but not enough bet on that. It can only be a single. The singles are not good enough if they can be able to complement them with some boundaries in between. So we'll take them closer. Pushes that one from Maria Margaret wide again, the second time in this over. Justine, 16 balls, 2 runs in this run chase. She needs to do something. Keep knocking the ball around. Playing some good shots, but not finding the gaps there.
End of over number 13.
Wicket there for Ishimwe Giselle. Dismissing Nyurukundo Tanya. We have been speaking about it with Enoch here. We just survived a scare. Look again going across the line. Players like Giselle Ishimwe, they understand that. They know when to bowl. She's gone there. Tanya gone for 15 after facing 22 deliveries. So it all goes back to what I was saying earlier when, the understanding of situations is a better. What shows to play, what shows not to play, what you should do is a better. Some of these have played a lot of these games here, should be good enough to understand situations like this. So hopefully they'll keep learning, keep growing. Sometimes you learn the hard way.
Giselle Ishimwe coming into the attack just to deliver her first over. And the very first delivery took Nyurukundo Tanya. You can see the way she is very disciplined, bowling into the same spot 2 times. The first time Nyurukundo Tanya went across and she gave away her wicket. And this time Zaituriki Nadine being clever and not going across, just deciding to block that one. Getting an edge, another chance of running this girl out in Gabire Justin. But Sonia misfielding that one. Everyone appealing. Main umpire looking at the leg umpire, asking why are them appealing, and the leg umpire raising his finger and saying out it is.
Yeah, there was 2 sounds there. Even if you can look at Justin, he knew she is this age, that one. But brilliant take behind as well. There you go. You can see some movement there. The keeper, as soon as she take that, look at there. She knew exactly that it just came off the outside edge. Wickets are tumbling here for AMASIMBI. It's 44 for 7. Justine, 18 balls she has faced. Gone for 2. Not much to talk about in terms of the betting. Now in comes Nyirakundineza Josian. So when you come to games like this is where you always talk about the responsibilities. So there's something that AMASIMBI Hawks betters have lagged. If we are to compare them with the INGENZI, look at when they lost the first wicket in the first over, Giselle came in, got a partnership of 49, if I'm not mistaken, with Fani Utagushmaninde. Then when both of them came off again, Giovanni Zuwase and Shakira had a partnership of 35. Starting on a positive note. But this is turning out to be a good over. 2 wickets in this over, 1 run given. So it's just that responsibility that some of these guys need to understand. Full negotiated well. I'm just not sure if it's good enough for AMASIMBI Hawks to get them anywhere closer. You can see those dark clouds, they just passing through. Hopefully they will clear and let the next 6 overs come to an end. 57 of 36. It's 14 gone. All right. Look at these buildings here. If you have to compare now, very much different. Yes, INGENZI went on to lose a lot of wickets in the deep end of the innings, but they managed to put on 100 on the board. AMASIMBI now have been caught early, so they have to start now. Uwase Giovanni's to bowl, looking to finish things up quickly. Shot and driven hard on the ground. It's only enough for 2 runs. Still, it goes to what I was saying there, about Giovanni's bowling a lot of width, especially in these conditions here. Now you're bowling to a number 8 and a number 9, so you shouldn't waste your energy and time bowling it way outside off stump. Just keep on bowling it on stumps. None of these guys can play straight consistently. So again, it goes back to the awareness that we've been talking about. It's not all about batters as well. It's all about bowlers. Just understand what you need to do. How do you execute deliveries, especially to the tail enders? Always attack the stumps as well. Bowl a more full deliveries.
Straight and passing it straight to the fielder. Another chance. We always talk about batting and bowling, but fielding is always underrated. In this innings, they have dropped around 9 catches, and you can imagine what could have happened, what could have been the total on the board if those chances could have been taken.
This game would have been done and dusted way back of a lower total. Driven again. Shakira gives it chase. It's only a single. Try to make them play such kind of shots here. If you look at them, those shots, a lot of them have been area in that region. So that shows that there will be some chances coming your way if you keep on bowling consistently in that area. They don't have control on that cover drive. So that is what you need to pick as a bowler. You see, there we go. Full trying to run away from that. Just saved by just a little touch of the bat there, Nyiragundeneza. Another one, Fuller. She's getting some swing in the air there. You can look at the sheds of the fielders, how heavy the wind is blowing across, giving Uwase Giovanni's some bit of advantage there after 15 overs, 47 for the loss of 7. Just pushing through their overs quickly. But I'm not, even if you are going to look at the DL, I think they are way much ahead here in Gen's Heroes. They just need to clean AMASIMBI HAWKS up quickly as they bring again back Margaret Vumiria. She's been struggling in the first over that she has bowled 2 wides in that over. She's coming back. See what she can do there.
Zaituliki Nadine seems to be struggling with the deliveries of Vumilia Margaret. Straight and much straighter this time. You said about it, Mr. Leonard, that if these bowlers can just maintain the discipline of just bowling straight to the that off stump, they could have finished this, but maybe they are bowling with different plan. Zaiturikinadin having 4 after facing 9. Straight and played on back foot. Look at the required rate, 12 runs per over, and just 54 runs required from 26 deliveries. Just 4 overs and 2 deliveries. Stepping out and playing it up in there. It's going to be taken by Giovannis, but Giovannis dropping that one, and I think this will make it number 10th. Played on the leg side once again. And Shakir will always be there. Look at the smiling faces from INGENZI heroes.
Yeah, end of the 16th, it's 49 for 7. But in as much as you are in control, and you are on your way to winning this game, but you gotta make everything tidy. You gotta take those catches, get it done with as quickly as you can. Show your standard. Today, if we were to talk about standard in terms of catching, INGENZI is not shown the standard. They've been poor all around from the first over. Something that even after winning this game, when they sit down, that should be something that should be faced on their card in terms of post-morteming this game to say what should we have done better, what did we do wrong in this game. Nyosenga Janet has been given the first over to bowl. So it's something that will carry you forward, because if you play against teams that can compete, definitely you will be made to pay for those chances that you have put down. And all of them were regular catches, to be honest. It's not that they were catches that you can say it was a good effort. It was all of them were regular catches. They've been put down. Something that going forward into the last round of these games that they need to understand and correct as quickly as they can. Good save there by Vumilia Margaret at mid-wicket. Nyosenga bowling very well so far. Nyirakundireza trying to work that one to the leg side. It's interesting there. Let's see what the umpire can do. I think at one point it should have come off the fingers there of the bowler here on the follow through. Yeah, it was given out. Good thinking there before she got a decision from the umpire. She had to uproot the stumps with the ball in the hand to make sure that she gets it done right. But I think the first dismissal should be this one here now. Just look at the fingers there on the follow through. Driven. Yes, she got a touch onto that. So that should go down as a run out. Then she goes for that. So Nzaituriki couldn't survive both dismissals here.
Just bowlers being afraid of testing their own medicine. That's the common thing around the world. Pace bowlers being afraid of pace bowlers. This brings in a new batter, Muringa Sonia, jersey number 6. 52 runs. Now to go for team AMASIMBI HAWKS, just in 22 deliveries.
Yeah, the rain is just behind us here, coming as quickly as possible. So that should be the stop of the game. Just waiting to see what happens here. 52 of 21. So umpire goes in for the covers.